just off the outside edge.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
For the Red Sox.
So the Red Sox lineup turns over. Here's Trevor Story now for the 4th time tonight. First pitch just misses. Kicks and deals. Now 3-0.
Clearly didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. There's a strike.
We got full count.
And the righty deals. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss. Struck him out, and one gone. Man at first, Alex Verdugo up next for the Red Sox. Next pitch downstairs, and that's ball 1. That one hammered, but pulled foul. Bradley runs. Lace to right center, base hit. Bradley around third. He will score, and it's now a 6-run lead. Not in time. He's safe.
Picks himself up an RBI. Off the bat, it was headed for the gap all the way. And as a hitter, you love seeing those as you take your first couple of steps out of the box. You know you've got some real estate to run on. It's such a good feeling. Nice liner into the gap right there.
And here is Xander Bogaerts.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Xander.
First offering, misses the mark. Here comes a pitch. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. The 1-1. And another ball. Runner on at third, one gone. That one out to right. Santander makes the play. Runner tags for home. To the plate. Save. And they're pulling away up by 7 now. Dylan Tate gets the ball now. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Number 55, Dylan Tate.
Here's Rafael Devers. Devers, the baby-faced assassin. First pitch, and he just misses. That one catches the corner for a strike.
1-1.
The pitch. And a count 1-2. Left-hand hitter waits. On the ground right side. And there's a hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. We've all seen the defensive shift make a big difference in defending against pull hitters, but it's not foolproof. He pulled it as expected, but he found a hole that time.
JD Martinez stands in. First pitch, not close. Two outs. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. That misses the zone. 2-1. Two and one to JD. And JD gets a piece now. 2-2. The pitch. And that's outside.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Three, 2. Foul ball. The pitch. And a foul ball. And a foul ball. He stays alive. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. That one is gone. JD Martinez takes him deep. His first homer of the year, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 9-0.
A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
Now here is Bobby Dahlbeck. First offering misses badly for ball one. The pitch. That one missing inside. The wind to kick the 2-0. Good eye right there. And a 3-0 finds the zone. And he walked him.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Enrique Hernandez stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. And the pitch. That's to third. A dive. He's got it. Throw to second. Throws it away.
Well, an error like that, you look at the scoreboard and you kind of wonder if these guys are losing focus out there. And look, it can be tough to stay locked in when you're getting blown out. We've all been there. And I'm not saying that's definitely what happened on this play, but it's not a great look.
Christian Vasquez, the hitter. First offering, and it just misses. That one in there across the letters. First and second, 2 down. And that one ripped into right. Santander makes the catch, and that'll do it. 9 men come to the plate, 4 score. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Red Sox 9 and the Orioles nothing. Ready to begin the 8th. Here's the Orioles leadoff hitter, Ramon Urias.
For Baltimore, the shortstop, number 29.
And a pitch. That one finds the corner. That's strike 1. And now the lefty. And that's down and away. Ball to strike. And that one clips the corner. And he deals. Oh, that one rides up and in.
Straighten him up a little bit.
That's a bullet, but it goes foul. And a pitch. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Close pitch there, but you got to forget about that call if you're out on the mound. You can't let it affect you going forward. You've got to get out of the inning first, and then if you want to be frustrated, take it out in the dugout. Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Gutierrez in the box now. No balls and a strike. Here's the 0-1. And there's a foul ball. Oh, 2 now. Tapped on the ground softly to short. Bogarts. Off balance feed. There's one. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
Man at first. So next to hit for Baltimore, Cedric Mullins. Good contact guy, good defender. That one's in there, 0-1. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Next one just misses. Now 1-2.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Kicks and fires. Stays alive. Next one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And down on strikes. 2 down.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Ryan Mountcastle, the next to hit for the Orioles. And the first offering is not close. Kicks and deals. Gets the call. That's strike 1.
1-1.
And a foul ball. And a ball and 2 strikes. That's down and in. And down on strikes he goes. That's the 3rd out. And the Orioles leave 1. Steep hill to climb. It's a 9-0 deficit. Back now at Fenway. And now the right fielder, Jackie Bradley Jr.
For the Red Sox, the right fielder, Jackie Bradley Jr.
The wind of the pitch. Rolled slowly to first. And he grabs it in foul ground. Plenty of offense in this one, Singy. I guess you'd say kind of what we expected, though.
Well, this was a game, looking at the pitching matchup, where you expected offense to score, and not as lopsided as this. But, yeah, you definitely expected to see some offense coming up.
The batter, number 10, second baseman, Trevor Story.
So the batting order turns over. Trevor Story up next for the Red Sox. First pitch doesn't find the zone. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. 1 down, base is empty. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. The wind of the pitch. On the ground, out to short. That's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
1 down. And stepping in for Boston, Alex Verdugo. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Just missed. And here it comes. And a strike The 2-1. In the air, left side. Hayes brings it in. 2 down.
The batter, number 2, shortstop.
And here comes Sander Bogaerts. First pitch just misses.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Wouldn't chase that time.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
And the righty deals. Oh, that drilled him. Whips it to Mountcastle. That's the inning. And the Red Sox leave one, but they're still in command. 9-0. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Darwinzon Hernandez. And a healthy sized lead for him to go to work with.
Hernandez.
Back here in Boston, we go to the ninth. Here's the designated hitter for the Orioles, Trey Mancini.
The designated hitter, Trey Mancini.
Here comes a pitch. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. The pitch. Swings through that one for strike two. The pitch. Tap dances out of the way of that one. Here's a 1-2. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And now one away.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
And into the box for Baltimore, Anthony Santander. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That one back there. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
2 outs, base is empty. And next for the Orioles, Austin Hayes. First pitch, and he just misses. Action in the pen down there. Jake Diekman, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. Lined, and that's a base hit. And that extends the inning. Makes the turn and heads for second. The tag, and that's the ball game.
Well, when you win by 9 runs, you have plenty of insurance runs. It's a huge confidence boost when you can just put that many runs up on the board. And I'll tell you what, the next game starter is saying, hey, I hope you guys save some runs for me. I want to get a win as well.
9-0 your final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Boston Red Sox, 9 runs, 11 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. For the Orioles, no runs, 6 hits, 2 errors. They left 8 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 12 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Now from downtown Cleveland and Progressive Field, MLB The Show has action out of the AL Central. It's the Minnesota Twins taking on the Cleveland Guardians. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Singy, one of the stories in this one is a highly anticipated Major League debut, and all eyes will be on him as he gets the start on the mound.
I love watching pitching debuts at this level because there's no waiting around to see the rookie in action. You get thrown right into the deep end of the Major League pool. He's center stage from the first inning on. So, like you said, Boog, there's no hiding at all. There's a ton of excitement about this kid's future, and he's about to face the best lineup of his life. So I'm excited to see how he attacks it.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, ready to go here. And on the hill, the big righty, Tristan McKenzie. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, most pitchers today are pretty tall, but this guy's definitely taller than most. He's kind of an imposing figure out there, especially when he's standing on top of the bump. It's like he's looking down on you, so hitters have to be prepared for a couple of things. Ball can get on you a lot quicker because of the extension and release point, and then also tilt through the zone. If you're going to try to hit pitches at the bottom of the zone, it's going to be difficult to get on plane. So look for something up from this guy. You might have a chance to do some damage.
Byron Buxton takes a strike as he leads things off.
First pitch, 6-10.
Righty delivers. Hedges should have this one. One up, one down.
Batting second.
And now we take a peek at the Twins lineup. Their opponent on the mound today does run into some trouble finding the strike zone at times. So, Singy, I got to figure part of the plan, be patient, be selective today.
Yeah, you know coming in, regardless of, what that first inning's going to look like, you know his history. You don't want to help him out. You've got to be patient and make sure that when you attack that it's a pitch that you can do some damage with. Otherwise, just build up some traffic on the base pass, push across some easy runs, and perhaps get into some of those gap arms in the bullpen.
Luis Arias watches that one for a strike. Standing in here with one down. Left-hand batter waits. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And the right-hander deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Jimenez racing over to make the catch.
Batting third, the second baseman, Jorge Polanco.
2 outs, base is empty. The batter now, Jorge Polanco. 0 for 4 in the win last night. First offering misses the mark.
0-1, no strike.
No score, just getting started, top of the first. Two down, nobody on. That one missed. 2-1 now. Popped up. Jimenez under it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Twins are set down 1-2-3. Now the Guardians will get their shot, still scoreless. Major League Baseball is on the show. We go to the bottom of the first, and starting this one is Jordan Balazovic. And singing a special day for him. He's making his major league debut here.
And I'm sure he's got some nerves. He'll be excited for that first pitch to be in and over with so that he can settle in to pitching just like he did in the minor leagues. Exciting moment. He's got his family in town. I think this moment's going to be a huge tone setter for his career.
Bottom of the first. So in now for Cleveland, Miles Straw. The wind of the pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Righty to the plate. Into center and a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff nod.
Batting second.
And now it's Ahmed Rosario.
Rosario.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Strike in there. Low throw and he can't take it out. No outs. Runner on second. Out in front and foul to the left side. And the 0-2. And now 1-2. On the ground, right side. And a base hit. Straw headed for the plate. Now a long throw home. Slides his hand in there. Save. And it's 1-0.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They've had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Now it's Jose Ramirez.
The third baseman, Jose.
And that's in there for strike one. Nobody out. Runner at first. Balazovic checks the runner. Rosario back in standing. The 0-1.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Next pitch is downstairs. At the belt and fires. That misses the zone. 3-1. Chris, with that distraction and the speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in. Well, we've seen this recipe cook up a big inning plenty of times. 2 runners on, nobody out, and they're in the heart of their order. It's just a great opportunity to put up a crooked number.
Franmil Reyes stands in here, leaves that one down.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in. Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Kicks and fires. Ripped to third and caught. Here's the Guardians lineup now.
The designated hitter, Josh Naylor.
Josh Naylor, the next to hit. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
Cleveland up a run, looking for more.
2 balls, no strike.
Shoots a line drive single into right center. Rosario rounds third, headed for the plate, and he's safe at third as a run scores.
Well done. Drives in the run. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Now it's going to be Bobby Bradley.
The first baseman.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Bradley.
A little out front there as he swings through it. Next offering upstairs.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
Great spot to be in right here for the pitcher. He can either strike this guy out or get a ground ball double play.
Bradley waits. That one to first, lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Just a second for one.
Fastball grooved right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Here's Andres Jimenez. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Polanco picks it up in plenty of time to first, out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Second inning coming up from Progressive Field. Guardians 3 and the Twins nothing. Top of the second. Here's Miguel Sano.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
That drops in, plays it on a hop. So, Singy, let's dive into the numbers, courtesy of StatCast. Do you even feel contact being made when you hit a ball that hard?
No, I don't think so, Boog. I mean, that's just the best feeling in the world as a hitter. You square it up perfectly, and it's like you didn't even swing the bat. And there are times the ball feels heavy off your bat. You know it, but this is not one of those cases. He sent this one flying 114 miles per hour, so that's flexing your muscles a little bit.
Runner at first with no outs here. Checked his swing on the 1-0 and appeal to first. And that's a swing according to umpire Matthew Ross. Here's a 1-1. And there's a ball.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step. And that's why he makes so many great plays.
Two down. Swung on, popped up left side. Ramirez moving under it. And there's one away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
The shortstop, Carlos Correa.
Here's Carlos Correa. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
In there for strike one. The pitch. Swing and a miss. That's strike two. Dave Lawrence behind the plate today. Consistent and pretty accurate with the balls and strikes.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Spook, that just keeps the game moving. Nothing overly unique about the strike zone that he calls, and as a result, he's appreciated by both sides.
And 1-2. And a pitch. Swung on, popped up on the infield. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. 2 away now.
Batting 7, the right fielder, Max Kepler.
Man at first, Max Kepler getting ready to hit. In there, and it's 0-1. And a pitch. And a foul ball. The pitch. And ball one. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one wrapped foul. Stays alive. The pitch. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Over to first, and that is that. Now to the bottom of the second. Guardians 3 and the Twins nothing. Back here in Cleveland, now it's Oscar Mercado. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. First offering misses the mark.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game, but ultimately you either have it or you don't.
2-0. That clips the corner.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
And there's ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Austin Hedges stands in. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. First pitch, not close. Check on the runner, and he's back safely. The 1-0. Good eye right there. Kicks and deals. Line drive, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Miles Straw digs in for the Guardians. First pitch just misses. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
And here it comes. Pitch misses there, and now 3-0.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
3-0 down. First and second here, no outs. And that'll load the bases.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
So up next, Ahmed Rosario.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion, and he's in full speed. Well, this is a tough situation with the bases loaded, but the healthiest mindset is just try to get outs, one hitter at a time.
And a pitch. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2. And that's outside.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Makes the grab on the run. Runner tagging from third. It's a sac fly as he comes across to score, and it's 4-0.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job, and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Here's Jose Ramirez. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That's inside.
And that's a pitch early in this game. He needs called for a strike. Struggling with command issues. He's got to get a little help from the umpire.
Ground ball right side, could be 2. To second for 1. On to first, double play. And that's the inning. So a run on 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We head on down to the top of the third. Guardians 4 and the Twins nothing. Back here at the ballpark, on to the third inning, and now the Twins catcher, Gary Sanchez. And Chris, probably no other player better represents present-day baseball than this guy. A lot of power, a lot of strikeouts, and some walks. The wide to kick the pitch.
Really important for the pitcher to not get proud, stay with the scouting report, and don't throw something into his swing.
He's kind of channeling Adam Dunn. Next offering is fouled back. Next one misses, and it's 2-1. Swings and misses, and now 2-2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
2-2. And downstairs. In today's game, you look at exit velocity as a measure of process, and if guys are hitting the ball hard, eventually the results usually follow. Gary Sanchez, he is a guy that hits the ball hard. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
So a man aboard. Here's Alex Kirilloff. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And the righty deals. And it's even up. And that one missing low. Next offering is downstairs. Right-hander kicks, deals, and that's ball 4. Here's Byron Buxton. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Next pitch, way upstairs. On the ground, a short, could be 2. To Jimenez, to Bradley, and 2.
Well, a very fast developing play right there. No margin for error. Nice double play on a fast runner up the line.
Luis Arraez stands in. And first offering is fouled off.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Ground ball to the right side. That's a base hit as a run scores.
Well done. Narrows the deficit with the RBI there. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Stepping in, Jorge Polanco. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 4-1. Back now at Progressive Field. Now it's Franmil Reyes.
Leading off for the Guardians, the right fielder, Franmil Reyes.
And the pitch. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
Well, he's back out here for the third, and after the first couple of innings, pretty rough. I think the skipper's looking for him to give him a little bit of length, see if he can save the bullpen some.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
He needs a quick 1-2-3 this time around. Last inning, threw a lot of pitches.
The wind of the pitch. Bounce to the right side. Sano throws to first in time. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Josh Naylor.
Here's Josh Naylor.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
First offering misses the mark.
0-1, no strike.
The pitch. To the right side. Sano steps on the bag, and 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third.
First baseman, number 44, Bobby Bradley.
2 outs, base is empty. And up next for Cleveland, Bobby Bradley. 0 for 1, he hit into a fielder's choice his first time.
This is important. If he can go 1-2-3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
That's down.
Next offering is down low. Ball 1. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. Here comes a pitch. And misses inside. The 2-1 is high. The wind of the pitch. And that one fouled off. 2 outs. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Inning over. Nothing doing for the Guardians there, but they lead it 4-1. All set for the start of the inning. And here's the first baseman, Miguel Sano.
The first baseman, number 22.
You think back to 2017, and Cleveland set a major league record. 22 consecutive wins they had. It was capped off with a 10-inning walk-off win. Pretty amazing streak and a big part of the history of this yard. The pitch. Trying to get him to chase on the changeup that time.
Boog, and I remember early in that season covering them and talking to their staff and players, and they didn't feel like they had really clicked yet. Now, when I went back to do some research, looking at metrics like base runs, I realized they weren't scoring runs at the rate in which the data was saying they should be at. So the numbers were saying it was just a matter of time until they would take off. Little did we know that it would convert into a 22-game winning streak, and it took the baseball world by storm.
I love when you talk nerd to me.
Gio.
And now, Gio Urshela. First time up was a pop out. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1's the count.
And the right-hander deals. That misses. And the count is 1-1. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled. And that just misses. Two down. And now it's filled up. And a 3-2. That one the other way. He steps on the bag. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
The batter, number 4, shortstop, Carlos Correa.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Carlos Correa. He popped out his first time. First pitch just misses. And he deals. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. And now 2-2. Righty to the plate. Now one miss. The pitch. And he walked him.
Well, 2-out walks are never good, especially when you're trying to get back into that dugout. But he's still in a good spot. He's just got to refocus and deal with the bottom of this order.
Kepler.
Now batting Max Kepler. And it's fouled away. Next pitch misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Left-hand hitter waits. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And a pitch. Got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. On now to the bottom of the fourth. Guardians 4 and the Twins 1. And welcome back. Bottom of the fourth, and stepping in is the speedy Andres Jimenez.
For the Guardians, the second baseman,
Balazovic back to work.
Jimenez.
There's a strike.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
0-1 down. Up the middle. Polanco handles the chance. Tosses to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the fourth.
Now batting, the left fielder, Oscar Mercado.
Oscar Mercado will hit next. A walk and a run scored his first time. First offering misses badly for ball 1. And there's a strike. Kicks and fires.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 2 up, 2 down.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
17, Austin Hedges.
Austin Hedges now. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Kicks and deals.
Nope, upstairs.
Out to short. That's a hit. And that turns the lineup over.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
So the Guardians lineup turns over. Digging in, Miles Straw. That one fouled off. The next offering misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Drew Strotman up and throwing. Ober warming up as well. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. And another ball. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Back-to-back singles. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Now here is Ahmed Rosario. Two on, 2 outs. The other way, and that's a base hit. So that's 3 straight hits with 2 outs, and the bases are loaded.
That's 3 singles in a row. Just a simple, soft liner in the center field for the knock right there. Maybe a little bit fooled by the pitch, but he did a good job of staying through it, and that allowed him to fight it off and just good enough behind it. Now the bases loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
And now it's switch hitting third baseman Jose Ramirez. And the first offering is not close.
Big moment in this game. 2 outs, 2 runners in scoring position, and could really break this thing wide open early.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. And a superb diving catch.
Well, he was ready to make a move. I don't know if his eyes were open when he made that catch, but it is a highlight play. Great job of ending the inning.
Here in Cleveland, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. Leading it off, Gary Sanchez.
Gary Sanchez.
Here the right-hander back to work. That misses. Ball 1. Activity in the bullpen. Sam Hentges, the left-hander, up and throwing. Morgan, the right-hander, also getting loose. Next pitch downstairs, and it's 2-0. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Here's the 2-2. Swings and misses. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Well, that's the effect of the splitter that you're looking for on the mound. Really nice pitch right there and had him out in front over the top. I'm sure the batter was thinking he was getting something else, perhaps a fastball with a little more straight and velo to it.
Here's the left fielder, Alex Kirilloff. In there for strike 1. He swings and fouls one off. Left-hand batter waits. On the ground. Into the outfield. Base hit. So the 1-out hit turns the lineup over.
The center fielder, number 25.
So the lineup flips over.
Byron
and now it's going to be Byron Buxton. First pitch, not close. They say you win.
21.
To the right side, and it gets by him. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
That's back-to-back singles for him. I really like the approach to that swing. That was a good changeup on the corner, but he recognized it early, did get jumpy, and just smacked it to the opposite field.
So first and second with 1 man gone. Luis Arias, the next twin up to hit. In there, and it's 0-1. Tying run at the plate.
That's a ball.
1 out. Runners at first and second. Next offering is in for a strike. The pitch. Tap back to the mound. Throw over to Bradley, and he's out.
Now batting, the second baseman, Jorge Polanco.
So up next for Minnesota, Jorge Polanco. Singy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure where their clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. 2 outs, 2 in scoring position. The next pitch misses, and it's 1-2.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
The 1-2. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. The 1-2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Ramirez under it. Squeezes it. And that is that. Twin strand of pair. And this is still a 4-1 ball game. Welcome back. Bottom of the inning. Now the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Franmil Reyes.
For the Guardians, the right fielder, Franmil Reyes.
And a pitch. To the left side, but it is well foul.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
Next pitch is outside. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
And the 0-1. And that one fouled off. Oh, 0-2 now.
Ball, that pitch is out.
Slapped the other way, foul. Next pitch is popped up. Sano under it. Makes the grab. 2 down.
The first baseman, number 44, Bobby Bradley.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the first baseman, Bobby Bradley. And that's in there for strike 1. Ball one there.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Righty delivers. Liner snagged at first. Guardians go down 1-2-3 as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. Sam Hentges taking over on the mound, and he'll work on holding this lead.
Well, at this point in the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and we need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Back now at Progressive Field. All set for the top of the sixth. And here's the first baseman, Miguel Sano.
Miguel Sano.
The wide to kick the pitch. And fouled off. Next offering misses, and that's ball one. Movement in the pen for the Guardians. Nick Sandlin, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Stephan getting cranked up as well. The pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The wind and the pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Next one misses, and that's ball two.
2-2.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now one gone in the top of the sixth.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Urshela.
Here's Gio Urshela. In the air to left center. Strong gets under it. Calls it in, 2 away.
Up next for the Twins, the shortstop, Carlos.
Now Correa up to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And here it comes. Foul ball there. Here's a 1-1. Rolled over to third. Ramirez sends it to first. That takes care of Correa. That's out number 3. 7, 8, 9 due up in the home half of the inning. Guardians 4 and the Twins 1. Coming out of the bullpen for the Twins, Drew Strotman. And he'll do his best to keep this close.
Drew Strotman.
Back here in Cleveland, bottom of the 6th inning. And now Andres Jimenez.
For the Guardians, the second baseman.
Here comes the pitch.
Jimenez.
Foul ball. Yo, 1. That misses off the outside edge. And there's a ball. Fouls one off. 2-2.
Starting to get some pretty good timing on that breaking ball, but he's going to have to stay ready for a fastball. Don't want to watch one go right by you.
Stays alive. The pitch. Got him looking. One down.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Oscar Mercado. That one's in there, 0-1. Right-handed reliever. Now 1-1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Joe Smith getting loose out there. Stashak getting loose as well. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And the pitch. That's off the mark. It's 2-2.
2-2.
The wind of the pitch. That misses, and the count's full. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And a swing and a miss. That's his second strikeout.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one. Getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
And now Austin Hedges. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Gets him to chase after that one.
For a guy that's been swinging the bat, well, all game long, that was a pretty ugly swing right there. I'm sure he'll tighten it up on this next pitch.
That one misses, and the count 1-2. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Right there, he does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Number 7, Miles Straw.
Here's the Cleveland leadoff hitter, Miles Straw. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. At the belt and fires. And it's 1-1. Ground ball up the middle. Correa handles. They take the force out, and that is that. One left for the Guardians, but they lead at 4-1. Nick Sandley gets handed the rock out of the pen, trying to protect this lead.
Number 52, Nick Sandley.
Max Kepler at the plate.
Leading off for Minnesota, the right fielder, Max
And he deals.
Kepler.
Yeah, there's the strike.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful. Not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Next offering is fouled back. Hard on the ground to first. A flip to the pitcher covering, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
The batter, the catcher, Gary Sanchez.
And here comes the power hitting catcher, Gary Sanchez. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
0-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Misses, and the count is 1-2.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
And the right-hander deals. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. 2-2 now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Out number 2. 2 outs, base is empty. Alex Kirilloff, the next twin up to hit. Base hit, left center field. Around first, digging for 2, and that's going to roll to the wall. Kirilloff into second, and he's got a double.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
And here's the Twins leadoff guy, Byron Buxton.
Really good piece of hitting last time going to the opposite field.
First offering, and it just misses. Runner leads away at second. Oh, and now a wild pitch. Runner stays where he is, but the count moves to 2-0. Turned on, but foul wide of third. The pitch. Called strike, a sinker at the bottom of the zone. Man at second. Right side, hard hit. Jimenez, throw to first. That takes care of Buxton. And that is that. One left for Minnesota. And they trail it 4-1.
Seventh inning, the Reds.
And welcome back. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Ahmed Rosario.
For the Guardians, the shortstop, Ahmed Rosario.
And a pitch. 0-1.
0-1.
Kicks and deals. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Oh, 0-2 now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The punch out there, and one away in the bottom of the 7th.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Jose Ramirez. And first offering is fouled off. inside and it hit him.
You know, Boog, you always say how important it is to have a good feel for the game. I say after the game, you step into the box, I'll throw some fastballs at you.
No, actually, I think we're good, Chris. Reyes, the next to hit, takes ball one. Kicks and fires. In there at the knees. And the count 1-2. And a ball evens the count. And the next pitch is way outside.
So here we go. Base runner at first. Could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 2 away. Man at first. And now it's Josh Naylor. 1 for 3. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Left-hand hitter waits. That's in there, and that's strike 1. And the pitch. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Guardians leave 1 as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. James Karinchak, and he'll do his best to hang on to this lead.
Karinchak.
Back here at the ballpark, we're at the top of the 8th, and now the DH, Luis Arias.
The designated hitter. Luis.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
Here comes a pitch. That's in there.
0-1's the count.
And delivers outside. Left-hand batter waits. High in the air, out to right. Reyes makes the grab, and there's 1 down.
Now batting, the second baseman,
Jorge Polanco, the next twin up to hit. And that one in the air, center field. Straw moving under this one. And there are 2 outs.
Now batting, the first baseman, Miguel.
Now the cleanup hitter for Minnesota, Miguel Sano. First offering misses the mark.
Count 1-0.
Righty to the plate. And that misses off the outside edge.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
Next pitch is outside. Right-hander kicks, deals. Out to short, sneaks through, base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
Gio Urshela to the plate.
Here's a run-scoring opportunity. You definitely got to push something across because it's not going to get any easier. Get to the ninth, got a lockdown closer ready to come in.
And the 1-0. Just missed. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boo. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
And here comes Carlos Correa. First pitch, and he just misses.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
Two on, 2 outs. That one close, ruled a ball. 2 balls, no strikes. Karinchak, he's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit. In the air, right field, Reyes under this one. And he makes the catch. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Twin stranded pair. And this is still a 4-1 ball game. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Caleb Thielbar. And this is his season debut. And now it's Bobby Bradley.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
The first baseman, Bobby.
Now, as a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. The pitch. And ball 1. Next pitch inside, and that's ball 2. At the belt and fires. That one fouled off, 2-2. And here it comes. Stays alive. The other way, and he beats the shift. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
So, man aboard. So in now for Cleveland, Andres Jimenez.
The second baseman, Andres.
That one pushed to the left and foul. And now the lefty. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Next offering is down low.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
And down on strikes. One away. Oscar Mercado digs in for the Guardians.
The left fielder, Oscar Mercado.
In the dirt, blocked, and the runner holds. The pitch. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. They won't risk the send. Runners at the corners now with one away.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Next to hit, Austin Hedges. Next offering is down low. And that is ball one. Two on, one out. That just misses. Now 2-0.
Looking for some insurance. Or as our friends down in the South would say,
insurance.
No matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
That one missed. Now 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
And the pitch. That one finds the zone, and it's 3-1. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Slapped foul. Runners are at the corners. One away. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball four.
A real bad time for a walk. You're trailing in this ball game, trying to keep things close. They've been in a difficult spot, and things aren't getting any easier.
Straw in now, takes ball one off the plate.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
And he deals. Back to the mound. Over to Correa for one. What a double play that was. Inning over.
Just trying to sneak one through with the bases loaded, but an excellent job by the defense to turn that one and get out of this jam.
Here comes Emmanuel Clase out of the bullpen. This is his first appearance of the season.
Emmanuel. Crawford.
New inning getting started. Now it's the right fielder, Max Kepler.
Leading off for Minnesota, the right fielder, Max Kepler.
And a pitch. Down the middle for a strike. It's 0-1.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they creeping into my mind right now.
And he chases that one. And they get the leadoff man in the ninth.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it, and not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
It's Gary Sanchez. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some guys.
Next pitch in the dirt. And a count 1-2. Got him. 2 away.
This is definitely what a team likes to see out of their closer. Come in and just destroy all hope. First 2 batters, 2 strikeouts. See if he can strike out the side.
2 outs, base is empty. And now here is Alex Kirilloff. And there's a foul ball. Two outs. And a foul ball. Bounced up the middle. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Guardians claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Well, his first save of the season is in the books, and that was a nice job of him coming in the game and closing it out. He's off and running now.
4-1 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. First, for the victorious Cleveland Guardians, 4 runs.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Texas Rangers taking on the Blue Sox.
And now, your 2022
first pitch coming your way next.
Brooklyn Blue Sox.
Just about ready to roll. And on the hill today, Trevor Rogers.
Well, last time out, thought it was going to be pretty good, but wasn't able to make it out of the second inning. A real shocker. So he's fresh, and having had an opportunity to look at that last start, I expect him to be a lot better in this one.
So just about set. Here's Nathaniel Lowe. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. And that's how this game gets started.
First pitch, 640.
The pitch. Strike two.
Kelly left that changeup up. Got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
Next pitch is outside.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Nick Solak stands in now and lets that one go for a strike. No score, just getting started, top of the first. Swing and a pop-up. Chisholm settles under this one, and there's two away. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
0-1 now. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Nothing doing for the Rangers. On to the bottom of the first. No score. Bottom of the first. Starting on the mound in this one, Dane Dunning.
A really good outing for him last time. Scattered 2 runs, was attacking hitters, getting ahead in the count. Great performance. We'll see if he can do it again in this one.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here's the center fielder, Brian De La Cruz.
Leading off for Brooklyn, the center fielder, Brian.
The wind and the pitch.
De La Cruz.
Good eye right there.
0-1, no strike.
And that's down and away.
2 balls, no strike.
There's a strike. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Right side. Over to Lowe. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting second.
And let's take a look
third baseman
at the lineup.
Joey.
Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
Well, there's a lot of young talent in this lineup. I think as they gel together, gain some maturity over the course of this season, they could be playing October baseball.
Here's Joey Wendell looking to rebound today. He was 0 for 4 last night. Pulled down the line. This one hammered, but it's foul. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Not a swing you want to watch again.
And the righty deals. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Next pitch misses. Now 1-2. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. 2 gone. And now it's Jesus Aguilar.
The first baseman, Jesus Aguilar.
Ripped to short. Seager collects it. Whips it to first. Inning over. An inning in the books tonight. And we're scoreless here on the show. Welcome back. Top of the second. And now, Andy Ibanez.
Leading off for the Rangers, the second baseman, Andy Ibanez.
The pitch. And a strike in there. And that's outside. Eric Summersgill, our plate umpire.
One thing to watch out for, Boog, is what side of the plate Summersgill might be favoring. He usually sets up at an angle. Pitchers sometimes will try to figure that out early so they can attack that spot and get as many strike calls as possible.
Next offering is in for a strike. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because the pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
3-2. And that one fouled off. And a swing and a miss. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Well, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him off. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's one he definitely should have laid off of.
This is Charlie Culberson to hit. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. And a pitch. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Swing and a ball popped up. Rojas makes the catch, and there are 2 down.
Batting 6, the catcher, Mitch Garver.
2 outs, base is empty. Mitch Garver up to hit here. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. In there for strike 1.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
Lined, and that's a base hit.
That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
2 outs, runner at first. And now the center fielder, Adolis Garcia. Next pitch downstairs, and that's ball 1. Second inning here, no score. The next offering misses. 2-0. The pitch. And that's in there at the knees.
Count 2-1.
There's a strike. Kicks and deals. That's inside.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Got him. And that will end the inning. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied 0-0. And welcome back. Bottom half of inning number 2. And here's the veteran outfielder, Jorge Soler.
The left fielder, Jorge Soler.
Dunning back to work. Fought off foul. And the 0-1. Little chopper rolls foul. And a swing and a miss at the slider in the dirt. Garver on to first. In time to get him. One away in the strikeout.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, Avisail Garcia.
Avisail Garcia up to the plate. Next offering is down low. Ball 1. No score here in the second. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, as a hitter, you're hoping that the command on that sinker doesn't come until later in the ball game. But if that's how it's going to be all day, it's going to be a tough one for the offense.
The 1-1. And that's downstairs and outside.
Count is 2-1.
The wind of the pitch. And a foul ball. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. Got him looking. That's out number 2. Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
Jazz Chisholm now. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two down, nobody on. That one drilled left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that ends the inning. We'll move to the third with no score. Back here at the ballpark, here's Cole Calhoun.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
The wind to kick the pitch. And downstairs. Strike on the inside corner. And the count 1-1. Left-hand hitter waits. on the ground. Wendell fires over to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Batting ninth, the pitcher, number 33, Dane.
And now the pitcher, Dane Dunning. First offering, and it just misses.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Lifted in the air, right center field. Garcia in position, makes the grab, and there's two away.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Left-hand batter waits.
Ball back upstairs.
Top of the third, no score. And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
Next pitch is outside. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And he grounds one to the right side. Chisholm tosses the first. That ends the frame. Rangers go down quickly there, and we're still knotted at 0. As we go to the last of the third. Jacob Stallings now.
I mean, these guys know they have to get going out of the gates, but you're not going to hear a skipper. You're not going to hear people really say that.
Bounced up the middle. Ibanez collects on to first. They get the out on Stallings.
Batting eighth, the shortstop, Miguel Rojas.
Miguel Rojas at the plate. And that's in there for strike one.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Here comes a pitch. Good eye right there.
Ball, 1 strike.
Kicks and fires. And he chases that one below the zone.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
The wind of the pitch.
I got to count 2-2.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And 2 away now.
No, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me, it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your 2-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss, as you did right there.
2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit will be the pitcher, Trevor Rogers.
Ball, that's out.
First pitch, and he just misses. Righty delivers. And there's the strike.
1-1.
And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss as he was late.
1-2.
Swings and misses, and that is that. On to the fourth, still scoreless. Welcome back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Nick Solak.
The left fielder, Nick Solak.
Rogers back to work. Check swing, but he went too far. Strike one.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Next one misses. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1.
And the pitch. That one is absolutely belted. Back there. Hauls it in on the warning track.
The batter, number 5, shortstop, Corey Seager.
So now it's Corey Seager. First offering misses the mark. And now the lefty popped up left side. Wendell settles under it and makes the catch. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, second baseman, Andy Ibanez.
Next to bat, the Texas cleanup hitter, Andy Ibanez. He was a strikeout victim his first time. That's ripped. Base hit. Now he turns and heads for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Drove that ball nicely, put a great swing on it, and it jumped off his bat. Kind of put it all together there, and he's rewarded with the double.
Go-ahead run on base. Charlie Culberson stepping in for the Rangers. First pitch just misses.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
At the belt and fires. That one ripped left field. Out of here. He powers that one out to left. His second of the year. It's 2-0.
A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
Catcher.
Next to hit, Mitch Garver. In there, and it's 0-1. The pitch. Swing and a miss.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
And here it comes. Fouled off down the right side. The pitch. Now a screamer into the outfield. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that's the inning. Texas plates 2 on the homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. At the plate, Brian De La
Leading
Cruz.
off for the Blue Sox, the center fielder, Brian.
The right-hander back to work.
Cruz.
That one not close, and it's 1-0. Right-hander kicks, deals, swings and misses, and the count 1-1. Oh, now this is blasted way back there, on its way, gone. A shot to left. His first homer of the year. It's 2-1.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Here's the third baseman, Joey Wendell.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter. With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
Next pitch misses inside, and it's 2-1. And he deals. And a big swing and a miss.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Next pitch is outside.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field.
Number baseman, number 99.
So digging in, Jesus Aguilar.
Aguilar.
That one's in there, 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And the righty deals.
Nope. Ball one.
Everyone here understands just how quickly things could change.
And a 1-1. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. Nobody out, runner at first. Meanwhile, this pitch gets away. Save! On the ground, right side. Got him on the off-balance throw. And that is a big first out.
Now batting, left fielder, Jorge Soler.
Jorge Soler up at the plate.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
In there for strike one.
0-1.
And a pitch. Now a fly ball to right center. Garcia on the move, racing to his left. He's got it. Runner tags from third. Ibanez with a relay throw in there. He scores. It's 2-2.
Well, we got ourselves a new ball game. Nice job right there at the plate. Sacrifice fly, and he gets in the tying run.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the right fielder, Avisail Garcia. Caught looking his first time up. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball one, no strike.
Kicks and deals. And a foul ball. The next pitch misses. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Count for 2-1.
Two outs. That's to third. Zips it across, and that is the inning. We played 4. We are tied 2-2. Ready now for the 5th inning, and here is Adolis Garcia.
Leading off for the Rangers.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And a pitch. And a count 1-2. And he hits a ground ball right side, and it goes just foul. And a 1-2 again. Stays alive. The 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Bounce to the right. Chisholm gloves it, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
The batter, the right fielder, Cole Calhoun.
Cole Calhoun digs in now. First offering misses the mark. The wind and the pitch. 2 balls, no strikes to count. In the air, left field, down the line. Soler flying after this one. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. Oh, he throws it away.
The pitcher, number 33, Dane Dunning.
Now to the plate, the pitcher, Dane Dunning. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Just missed.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
And a pitch. And that clips the inside corner.
Count is 1-2.
The pitch.
Ball 2.
Seems like it can be really hard at times for pitchers to throw the ball right down the middle. They're so used to working on the edges, but then you have a guy up like this. He can't hurt you. Just throw it down the middle.
Comes the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 gone now. So the Rangers batting order turns over. Nathaniel Lowe now at the plate. And that's in there for strike 1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First two pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. Here's the 0-2. Got him. Down on strikes. And he knew it. One left for Texas. Score remains 2-2. And welcome back. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Here's the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm.
The second baseman, Jazz.
The line to kick the pitch.
Chisholm.
That one missing inside. Left-hand hitter waits. And that skips in the dirt. The pitch. And a swing and a line drive into right field. And a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And the batter now, Jacob Stallings. First pitch, and he just misses. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Here comes a pitch. That's in there. And it's 2-1 now.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Next offering misses. They're now 3-1.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Righty delivers.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
Runner at first with no outs here. Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
That's a nice at bat and a great take on 3-2. Probably could have gone either way in that spot around the knees.
First and second, no outs. Now it's the shortstop, Miguel Rojas. Went down on strikes his first time through. That one's in there, 0-1.
You know, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point.
Next offering is in for a strike.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
0-2 now. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. Yes, he did. Down he goes on strikes. 2 on, 1 out. Here's the pitcher, Trevor Rogers. Struck out swinging his first time. Trying to move the runners over. Tosses to first. Runners advance on a good sac bunt.
Now batting, center fielder, Brian De La Cruz.
Back to the top of the lineup, Brian De La Cruz getting ready to hit.
If he can get through this one, put up a 0, this will help in his outings to come.
in there, and it's 0-1.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Second and third, 2 down. Next pitch is downstairs. Righty to the plate. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Stays alive. Next pitch misses way outside. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Huge strikeout there. Through 5, all even at 2-2. Top 6. Here's Nick Solak.
Leading off for Texas, the left fielder, Nick Solak.
Rogers back to work. Just missed. The lefty to 1-0. That one missed. And now 2 balls and a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
2-2 now. Out towards right center field. Garcia on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 down.
The batter, the shortstop, Corey.
Now it's Corey Seager. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, an at bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike 1 here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
The wind of the pitch. And that one is lifted in the air. Garcia on the move to the gap. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's 2 down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Swing and a slow roller. Wendell picks it up, slings it across, and that's the 3rd out. 2, 3, 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. We are tied 2-2. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 6th. Leading off, Joey Wendell.
The Blue Sox, the third baseman, Joey Wendell.
With the right-hander back to work. Hit weakly on the ground. Ibanez picks it up, sends it to first. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what it was supposed to do.
Now, Jesus Aguilar. In the air, right field. Cahoon under it. And puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
Now batting, the left fielder, Jorge.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's a big power threat. Jorge Soler. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
You can expect this hitter to be looking for something on a tee. He can get up in the air and untie this ball game.
Hard hit to third. Whips it across. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. 6 innings behind us. All square at 2-2. Welcome back. Now at the plate, Charlie Culberson.
Leading off for the Rangers, the third baseman, Charlie.
The wind of the pitch.
Culberson.
There's a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Dylan Floro appears to be warming for Don Mattingly. Bass, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. The pitch. Next offering misses down and away.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Here's a 1-2. Well struck left field. And it's gone. That one felt good. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. It's 3-2. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. That'll be it for Trevor Rogers, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. Dylan Floro will take over here. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty.
Floro.
Mitch Garver, the next to hit, 1 for 2.
Now batting, the catcher, Mitch Garver.
First offering, and it just misses.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Kicks and fires. There's a strike.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
Garcia has this one sized up, and out number 1 on the grab.
Now batting, the center fielder, Adolis.
Here's the
Garcia.
center fielder, Adolis Garcia. Up the middle, Chisholm handles the chance, gets it to first, and Garcia is out.
Now batting, right fielder, Cole Calhoun.
And the batter now, Cole Calhoun. Swings through that one. 0-1.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Next pitch inside. And now it's even 1-1. And the right-hander deals. Way outside. 2 balls and a strike. Two down, nobody on. And another ball.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And now a full count. Right-handed reliever. Swung on, belted. Way back there. Ah! his second of the year, and they add to their lead. It's 4-2.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Base is empty with 2 away. And next is the Rangers pitcher, Dane Dunning. And that's in there for strike 1. And here it comes. Ball 1 there. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And that'll do it. And welcome back. Now it's going to be Avisail Garcia.
Leading off for Brooklyn, the right fielder, Avisail Garcia.
The pitch. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Action in the pen down there. Joe Barlow getting ready to go. King, the lefty, warming up as well. Breaks his bat and pops it up. And that's a foul ball. Next offering is downstairs. And a base hit on the line. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. That ball was drilled 106 off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want to be with your swing mechanics. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
Digging in, Jazz Chisholm. That one's in there, 0-1. Good eye in that spot.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
The pitch. Just missed. Right-hander kick steals.
Ball 3.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Check swing, but he went too far. And it's 3-2. The tying run at the plate. In the air, left field. Solak gets there. He's under it and makes the grab. And there's one down.
The batter, the catcher, Jacob.
And the Rangers manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. Dane Dunning out of the game. And as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. Josh Sborz into the game. This is his 3rd time out this year.
66, Josh Sborz.
Jacob Stallings digs in now. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. Pitch misses inside. 1-0.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
The 1-1. And there's a ball.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
Next pitch is inside, and now 3-1. And now the count filled up 3-2. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in, wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
At the belt and fires. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to, he's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Miguel Rojas now at the plate. In there for strike 1.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to continue, finish off this hitter.
Next offering is way upstairs. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Next pitch misses. Ball 2.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And the righty deals. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
Anderson.
Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. And he deals. In the dirt. Well done behind the dish. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Next pitch inside, and that's ball 3.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And a pitch. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
Taking over on the mound for the Rangers, Joe Barlow. This won't be easy for him as he comes in with the bases loaded.
Now pitching for the Rangers, number 68, Joe Barlow.
And now the center fielder, Brian De La Cruz. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
And that one gets away at the plate, but no advance from the runners. Two outs. So 2 balls and no strikes.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in or on. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
kicks and deals. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. And a pitch. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. And that'll do it. Pitching change here, Richard Blyer. He's making his 4th appearance of the season. Ready to begin the 8th, and now it's the Rangers leadoff hitter, Nathaniel Lowe.
The first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe.
The pitch. Lifted in the air, right center field. Garcia settles underneath it. And a quick out, number 1.
Now batting, left fielder, Nick Solak.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Nick Solak, for the 4th time tonight. And first offering is fouled off. And now the lefty. And down on strikes he goes. Now 2 away. Seager stands in now.
Shortstop, Corey Seager.
And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. Gets the outside corner with that one.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Left-hand batter waits. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And that one hit to first. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Last half of the 8th coming up. The Rangers on top here, 4-2. On to the bottom of the 8th. Now the number 2 hitter, Joey Wendell.
Leading off for the Blue Sox, the third baseman, Joey Wendell.
The pitch. In for a strike. Strike 1. Bullpen action for the Rangers. Brett Martin, the closer of the staff, is getting loose to finish this one off. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Left-hand hitter waits. There's the strike. The pitch. Comebacker to the mound. And that's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. Really protecting with 2 strikes right there. Pitch wasn't even close, but man, he got the barrel to it somehow. Nice job of bad ball hitting. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Stepping in, Jesus Aguilar. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Called strike right there.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
Calhoun going back, racing back some more. And a pitch. Stays alive. The 0-2. And now 1-2.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Next one is off the plate. Now 2-2. Right-handed reliever. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Righty delivers. And a swing and a miss. One away.
So it gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on.
And here is Jorge Soler. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball one. Barlow picks to first. Wendell dives back in. And the right-hander deals. Off the mark there. And a count 2-1. Tying run at the plate. There goes Wendell. Pitching for a strike. Throw is low, and he can't pick it.
Well, you can't fault the defense for not paying enough attention. They threw over a few times, but he just waited it out, kept his timing. He was able to swipe the bag. Nice job of base running right there.
Got him. Now 2 out.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Now it's the right fielder, Avisail Garcia. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Slider clips the zone. One now. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. That's got a chance. Drops in for a hit, couldn't run it down. The run scores from second. It's 4-3.
Well, back within one as he brings home the run. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
Here's a speed threat. Jazz Chisholm, 1 for 3.
The batter, number 2, second baseman,
Chopped in the ground.
Chisholm.
Grabs it barehanded. Got him. Nice play. And that may have saved a run. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now a 4-3 ball game. Back here at the ballpark. Now it's the second baseman, Andy Ibanez.
Leading off for the Rangers, the second baseman, Andy Ibanez.
Lyer back to work. Line drive and a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
The batter, the third baseman, Charlie.
So next to hit for Texas, Charlie Culberson. And everyone is thinking the same thing right now.
Yeah, they're thinking, will he do it again? He's already homered twice, and most recently in the 7th. This guy's left a huge mark on this game.
As well as on the baseball. First offering misses the mark. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Next pitch is outside. And that one missing low. Next offering is fouled back. Kicks and fires. Rolled to short, could be 2. Off balance feet, there's 1. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
Here's the catcher to hit, Mitch Garver. That one down the line, and that's just foul. The next offering misses, and the count even 1-1. That's down and in.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
The count 2-1. On the ground, could be 2. Rojas for 1. Double play. And that'll do it for the inning. Bottom part of the order, 7-8-9, 2 up in inning number 9. The Rangers lead this one 4-3. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Brett Martin. And he'll work on holding this lead.
Brett Martin.
Welcome back. Bottom 9, and now Jacob Stallings.
Leading off for Brooklyn, the catcher, Jacob.
The line to kick the pitch.
Stallings.
And ball 1. The 1-0.
Ball, no strike.
Swing and a miss.
1 strike.
Swings through that. Looking to get the tying run on base. This one pulled down the line. It's hammered. This one hooking. It's got a chance. Foul. Swing and a tapper. Over to Lowe. They get the out on Stallings.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Miguel Rojas. And the first pitch misses for ball one. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Slider misses outside. The wind of the pitch. Good eye right there. Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the ninth. There's the strike, 3-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And here it comes. On the ground, right side. Over to Lowe. And that quickly 2 away.
The pitcher, number 35, Richard Lawyer.
Don Mattingly turning to a pinch hitter. Garrett Cooper looking for a 2-out spark with the bases empty. First pitch just misses. A 1-run lead, and the home team trying to pull it out. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. That one back. And that'll do it. Ball game. The Rangers take the first 2 games of this series on the road.
These guys have won the series with the win in this game today, so you got your eye on a sweep. It's not going to be easy to do. When you're on the road, a home team is always fighting to keep themselves alive. So got to come out, execute, play really good baseball tomorrow to complete this sweep.
4-3 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Rangers, 4 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 3 men on base. For the home team, 3 runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 2 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
From Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, Ohio, MLB The Show has action out of the NL Central. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates going up against the Cincinnati Reds. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Ready to go? On the mound for the Reds, Justin Dunn. What do we have on him?
Well, last year, kind of around the league average in terms of ERA. And you know what? That's why you have 5 different spots in the starting rotation. You've got to have people round things out. And not everyone's going to pitch like a number 1 or number 2 every outing or every season. But last year, he gave his team an opportunity and a chance to win every time he took the mound on average. And when you look at that kind of performance, it has a place on every ball club.
And he deals. Brian Hayes swings through one there.
First pitch, 640.
Here comes a pitch. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
Down on strikes and 1 out now. Here's Ben Gamble.
Batting second, the right fielder, number 18, Ben Gamble.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Count 1-0.
No score, just getting started, top of the first. Ball to strike. There's a strike. Stays alive. The wind of the pitch. Line to left, and that's a fair ball. Now he'll turn for second, and that rolls into the corner. And he's got a double.
Batting third, the center
Ryan
fielder,
Reynolds
number
here.
10.
Good contact guy, good defender. Into center. Senzel raging back towards the wall. 2 down. Here's the Pirates lineup now. Still early in the season, but so far it has been a struggle for this team, ranking towards the bottom in both on base and runs. They do have some power.
Yeah, and you expect a club like this to gel and to put things together. When you break camp of spring training, sometimes you're a little too anxious. You're trying to make things happen instead of allowing them to happen, and I think that's going to happen eventually for this team.
Breaking ball, and that got him.
Well, he went after him right there with one of his best pitches. I'm really surprised that one got away from him.
Anthony Alford, the next Pirate to hit. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. First and second, 2 down. Next offering is fouled back. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And the inning is over. Now it'll be the Reds' turn. No score. Bottom of the first, and towing the slab, Bryce Wilson.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Bottom of the first, here's Tommy Pham.
Leading off for the Reds, the left fielder, Tommy Pham.
And a pitch. Good eye right there. Next pitch is outside. Right-hander kicks, deals. And it is 2-1. The pitch. That one drifts inside.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. And a pitch. That one to first. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team to bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Here's Donovan Solano. In there, and it's 0-1. At the belt and fires. And now it's even up. Nobody out. Runner at first. Next offering is in for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Late swing, fouled off. And a pitch. This one popped up right side. Chavis makes the grab, and there's one down.
Batting third.
Here's the lineup for the Reds. This group was shut out their last game, so we're going to see if they can bounce back with a better effort here today.
And Boog, it can get in your head a little bit when you get shut out. You're frustrated. You're seeing that consecutive streak of innings you haven't scored. And you want to get off to a great start, score early, because if you don't, you feel like you could linger into 2 consecutive games, which no one wants to be a part of.
Throw to first. Pham gets back easily. Back over to first, and he's back in that time as well. Joey Votto in the box with one away as he takes ball 1. Pham on the move. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second, and he's out.
You know, when you've got cooler temperatures like this, sometimes it's a little harder to get some offense going because guys just don't want to feel the sting in their hands. They don't barrel it up. So being aggressive there, trying to get into scoring position by stealing a bag, I get it. Sometimes you just have to try to manufacture some runs, especially in temperatures like this.
Here's a 1-1.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. And
that's strike 3 and the third out. So we take a break. We played an inning. No score. Back here in Cincinnati, all set for the start of the inning. And now it's going to be O'Neill Cruz.
The shortstop, O'Neill Cruz.
The wind and the pitch. That one missed. And the 1-0. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
yeah, little slider action.
Dave Lawrence assigned to work home plate in this one.
Good umpire, Boog. Very fair, very consistent. Now, I did hear some feedback that he opens up the outside corner a little bit on left-handed hitters, which, you know, for me, I'd be kind of salty. So maybe something to keep an eye on and see if that factors into this one at all.
Fouls one off. 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The pitch. Stays alive.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but it's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
The next pitch misses. Full count, 3-2. And the righty deals. Hard hit left side. Solano tosses to first and quickly one away in the second.
Batting 7, the second baseman, Michael Chavis.
And now it's Michael Chavis. This is a guy originally drafted as a shortstop. He's got big time power. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. And there's a ball.
Shave is from Sprayberry High School, and you know what? Spray something here, you're driving a run.
Next offering is down low.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Second inning here, no score. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Votto right there to make the grab. And there's 2 away.
Batting eighth, the catcher, number 55, Roberto Perez.
Roberto Perez standing in. Hitless last night, and they only scored 1 run. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot. And first offering is fouled off. No score here in the second. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one. And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next offering is fouled back. Two outs. And a swing and a miss. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Bucks go down quietly. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at Great American Ballpark, we head to the bottom of the second. Here's Mike Moustakas to hit.
The third baseman, Mike Moustakas.
The right-hander back to work. That's inside.
1-1, no strike.
The 1-0. He swings and fouls one off. Here's a 1-1. And that's outside. Moustakas with a big swing and a drive to right. This one's got a chance. And gone. Mike Moustakas goes deep. His second of the year, and they jump ahead in the second. It's 1-0.
Pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Tyler Naquin to the plate.
Batting fifth, the right fielder.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
Batting sixth, the second baseman,
Jonathan India at the plate. That hits the dirt, and that is ball 1. The pitch. Center field. Makes the grab for the second out.
Batting seventh, the catcher, Tyler.
In now for the Reds, Tyler Stevenson. And that one pulled foul. The 0-1. Out front, rip foul.
Nope.
Next one misses. 1-2 to count. Just off the outside part of the plate. The pitch. And now it's filled up. Two down, nobody on. And that one fouled off. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
It's been a little bit of a shaky inning, but he's still in a good spot to get out of this thing without giving up any more runs. He's just got to turn the page and go after this next guy.
Nick Senzel takes one off the outside here. Righty delivers. That misses the zone, and the count is 2-0. And a pitch. And a foul ball. Makes the count 2-1. Bounce to the left side. Cruz collects it. Off balance throw in time. That is the inning. Reds strike first with the solo blast. It's an early 1-0 lead. On to the third inning. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Bryce Wilson.
Leading off for the Pirates, the pitcher, Bryce Wilson.
The pitch. That's in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
And the right-hander deals. That's through there for a strike.
If you're not ready for that pitch, you're just going to swing and miss or pop it up, waste the at-bat. You're going to let it go. You better be ready to swing it.
Kicks and deals. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And the 0-2. And a swing and a miss. And there's one away.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Now the third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes. 0 for 1 after striking out looking to start the game. That one's in there, 0-1. The wide to kick the pitch. That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. 2 down.
Now batting, the right fielder, Ben.
2 outs, base is empty. Ben Gamble, the next Pirate to hit. In there for strike 1.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as his stuff is, you might as well take all 3 swings.
coming on is Pham to make the play, and that will end the inning. And 1-2-3 go the Pirates. They trail here 1-0. And welcome back. And now the pitcher, Justin Dunn.
Leading off for the Reds, the pitcher, Justin Dunn.
Wilson back to work. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. And here it comes. Popped up. Chavis has a beat on it, and there's 1 down.
Now batting, left fielder, Tommy Pham.
Now the left fielder, Tommy Pham. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single. Fouled off. He was late. That one fouled off. The other way, and foul ball. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Could get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Next to hit, Donovan Solano. And that's a base hit. So Joey Votto now gets a chance with 2 gone.
The first baseman, number 19.
So 2 down, and the batter now is Joey Votto.
Votto.
First offering misses the mark.
The 2-hole hitter showing so much versatility, understanding the situation, gets on base with 2 out to bring possibly the best hitters in this lineup up to the plate in this inning.
Here comes a pitch. Line drive. That's a base hit out of the left center field. Solano around third. Cruz with a relay home. It's off the mark and he scores. It's 2-0.
A little more backspin on that instead of the top spin. And he's jogging around the bases rather than pulling up at second.
So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Mike Moustakas.
Now batting, third baseman, Mike Moustakas.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
If you're going to be a championship type of ball club, you've got to hit with runners in scoring position. And after last night's struggles, I'm sure these guys are chomping at the bit to have this kind of opportunity here early in this game.
And the 1-0.
Hey! I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And that one missing low. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. And that's ball 3. Runner leads away at second. And that one wrapped foul. Payoff pitch. Ground ball up the middle. He dives, but he can't make the catch. That leaves him without a throw, and they come away without an out.
Now batting, right fielder, Tyler Naquin.
And now the right fielder, Tyler Naquin. And first offering is fouled off. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Next pitch is downstairs. Left-hand hitter waits. This to center field. Reynolds drifts towards it. Puts the squeeze on it. And that will end the inning. Run scoring double here for the Reds. And it's 2-zip. Welcome back. Start of the 4th. And stepping in is the speedy Brian Reynolds.
The center fielder, Brian Reynolds.
And the pitch. And fouled off. The wind of the pitch. This to third. Moustakis whips it to first. And one gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here's Daniel Vogelback. That one pulled foul. The wind of the pitch. And it's fouled away. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And a couple of quick outs.
Been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
Anthony Alford, the next Pirate to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that one a little bit high.
The rest of the lineup could learn a thing or two from this at bat right here. He's been patient, and now he's in the driver's seat with a 2-0 count.
The wind to kick the 2-0. And that's outside.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Kicks and fires. And there's the automatic. The pitch. Line drive, base hit.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Here's O'Neill Cruz. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Done with a move to first. Alford back in on a dive. And he deals. There goes the runner.
1-1.
Pitch is low. Throw to second. He's safe. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
Left-hand batter waits. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Next offering misses, and the count is 2-2.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
And the 2-2. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Pirates leave 1. They're still down. It's 2-0. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Jonathan India.
The second baseman, Jonathan India.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work. And there's a foul ball. And the next pitch is way outside. And a swing and a miss there.
Well, at that velocity, if that's all you're seeing, 88, you can handle that all day long. That's what you get in batting practice. But off the velocity of the fastball, that is a very tough pitch to adjust to.
And now the count is even. And another ball.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Left field, way back there. That's back. Leaps at the wall, but can't haul it in. And it hits the fence. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
He absolutely ripped that ball out front and almost got it out of here, man. Just a really strong, balanced swing, and a fraction of an inch different on the bat, and it is probably out of here.
And now Tyler Stevenson worked a walk in his first trip to the plate.
The catcher, Tyler.
Out front and foul to the left side. And now the 0-1. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. Here's the throw to the plate, but it's offline. He will score. It's 3-0.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Now it's Nick Senzel.
Now batting, center fielder, Nick Senzel.
In there, and it's 0-1. Righty to the plate.
1-1.
Runner at first with no outs here. Ground ball, could be 2. Steps on the bag for 1. Goes to second. Safe there.
Up next for Cincinnati, the pitcher, Justin Dunn.
Justin Dunn getting ready to hit. And that's in there for strike 1. Movement in the bullpen. Anthony Banda, the young lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Next offering is in for a strike. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. That's the second out.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down, I got this.
Now batting, the left fielder, Tommy Pham.
Here's the left fielder, Tommy Pham. First offering misses the mark. Fouled off left side. And a pitch.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
In the air, foul off first. Vogelback should have this one, and that is that. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 3-0. Back here in Cincinnati, new inning getting started. Here's Chavis
Leading
now.
off for the Pirates, the second
Chavis
baseman,
drafted as a
Michael
shortstop.
Chavis.
And a pitch. And ball 1. And that chance handled. The throw to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, catcher, Roberto Perez.
Here's the catcher, Roberto Perez.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at bat.
And the first offering is not close. 1 down, base is empty. And a foul ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Righty delivers. Stays alive. One, 2 now. And a ball evens the count. And the righty deals. Foul ball. Here's a 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2. Back to work. 3-2 now. Swings here and blasts one left field. That one's back. And it hits the fence. Into second with a double. And they've got something brewing now.
Well, he really had to battle for that one. Man, that was so fun to watch. Absolutely blasted that one into the gap, but just didn't have quite enough to clear the wall out there. Maybe a little more elevation under it, and it carries over, but that's a swing you'll be happy with every time.
So now here's the pitcher, Bryce Wilson. Swings through that one. 0-1. Upstairs. The Cincinnati bullpen has some movement. Ryan Hendricks, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Strickland warming up as well. Runner at second here, one gone. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The 1-2. That one the other way, and it goes just foul. The pitch. Popped up. Hauls it in, and there's two away.
The third baseman, number 13, Ke'Bryan Hayes.
So the batting order turns over. Ke'Bryan Hayes, the next Pirate to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And that skips in the dirt. The 2-0 is in for a strike. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Perez on his horse around third. He'll score easily. It's 3-1.
Oh, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Ben Gamel, the next Pirate to hit. First offering, and it just misses. John with a move to first. Back in there standing. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
And a good eye there.
I got 2-1 the count.
At the belt and fires. That one lifted to left. Pham settles under it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, and this is now a 3-1 ball game. Bottom of the inning, and ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Donovan Solano.
For the Reds,
the MO for him is contact. The guy who's going to deliver average, not a ton of power. He's looking to hit a line drive somewhere.
Well, that's why it's a team. And when you look at a lineup, he's a great 2-hole hitter, or a guy that you could put at the bottom to help turn that lineup over to have some momentum for your top hitters coming up to the plate.
The pitch. Swing and a line drive caught.
the first baseman, number 19, Joey Votto.
Joey Votto, the next to hit. First pitch, and he just misses. And here it comes. On the ground to third. Sends it to Vogelback, and Votto is retired.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Mike Moustakas, the next to hit for the Reds. In there for strike one. Two outs.
Nope, outside.
That one missed. To third. Hayes handles. And the Reds go 1-2-3. Nobody left for Cincinnati, but they still lead it 3-1. New pitcher for the Reds, Ryan Hendricks. He's making his second appearance of the season.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and we need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Top of the sixth inning. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Brian Reynolds.
The center fielder, number 10, Brian Reynolds.
The pitch. And he pumps it a strike.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
The pitch. And a swing and a miss.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Here comes the pitch. And now 2-2. And the pitch. That one ripped. And that's just foul. And the right-hander deals. And now it's filled up. Right-handed reliever. Got him. And that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the sixth. And now here is Daniel Vogelback. He's 0 for 1.
Vogelback.
That one's in there, 0-1. Activity in the bullpen for the Reds. Art Warren preparing to come on if needed. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 out.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
And now, Anthony Alford. Oh, that fastball drilled him.
So, Boog, if you had to take one for the team, where would you want to get hit?
Chris, I think I'd have to say upper hamstring.
O'Neal.
Runner at first with 2 away. Up next for the Pirates, O'Neal Cruz.
Count 1-0.
Pickoff throw. Back in safe. Really close. That one misses. And it's 2-0. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
First and second, 2 outs. And it's Michael Chavis at the plate. In there, and it's 0-1.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Here's the pitch. Both runners on the move. That's in for a strike. Out at third. And that ends the inning.
When you get thrown out at third with 2 outs, you kind of want to keep on running. Not a great decision there as it ends the.
On the mound now for the Pirates, Dwayne Underwood Jr. And his job is to collect quick outs and keep his team within striking distance.
Oh, he's having an excellent season so far. ERA is under 2. A lot of flexibility coming out of the bullpen.
Tyler Naquin.
And a pitch. Naquin, the leadoff batter, as he swings through it for strike 1. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. The punch out there. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
A pretty good break on the curveball right there. Maybe not as down in the zone as he would have liked, but deceptive enough to get that swing and miss. And if you don't catch that pitch out front on the barrel, it bears in on you pretty hard.
Next for Cincinnati, Jonathan India. On the ground, right side. And foul ball. And the pitch. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Out towards right center field. Makes the sliding grab.
Now batting, catcher, Tyler Stevenson.
Here's the Reds catcher, Tyler Stevenson. That one misses in the dirt. Two down, nobody on. And it's even up.
One ball, one strike.
Way high.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Two 1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Kicks and fires. On the ground to the left. Gets him easily, ends the inning. 7th inning coming up. It's the Reds 3 and the Pirates 1. And possibly a double switch coming now as a meeting taking place near the home plate area. Hunter Strickland out of the bullpen now, and he'll go into the 6th spot in the lineup following the double switch.
Now pitching and
Kyle Farmer, he'll move into the 9th spot in the lineup.
Hunter Strickland now playing second base and batting 9.
And welcome back. Top of inning number 7. And now Michael Chavis. The pitch. That one misses. Ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
And fires in a fastball at 95. And he deals. Just missed. And a 2-1 on the way. Good eye right there.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. One gone here. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
So up next, Roberto Perez. Next pitch downstairs, and that's ball 1. Just missed. Righty to the plate. Just missed.
3 balls, no strike.
Here's a 3-0. Here's a strike.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. 3-2 now. It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Yeah, there's ball 4.
Oh, very close with the location right there. It's just tough to get rewarded on the call with pitches near the top of the strike zone.
So they turn to a bat off the bench for the pitcher, Kevin Newman. Runner on first with one down for him. In there for strike one. Next pitch is popped up. Snags it for the second out.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
Now batting Key Brian Hayes. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Righty delivers. Now fly ball to right center. Naquin moving under it. And that is that. So one left for Pittsburgh, and they still trail it here 3-1. Pirates with a new arm on the mound, Heath Hembree. It's his job to keep his team in the game.
Heath Hembree.
Set for the last half of the seventh. Here's the center fielder, Nick Senzel.
The center fielder, Nick Senzel.
And a pitch. There's a strike. Not the best swing that time from the first round pick. And here it comes. Stays alive. Oh, 0-2 now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 0-2. Look out down there. The pitch. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Now one away.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base pass. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Here's the 0-1. And a foul ball third base side. The pitch. That misses the zone. Going to count 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Bounce back to the mound. Sends it to Vogelback. 2 up, 2 down.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front. Rolled over it. Put it on the ground.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Now here's the Reds leadoff man, Tommy Pham. And that's in there for strike one.
0-1's the count.
Next offering misses down and away. And 1-2.
Count 1-2.
Got him looking. That ends the inning. And 1-2-3 go the Reds. And the score stays 3-1. So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Reds, Justin Wilson, trying to protect this lead.
Number 34, Justin Wilson.
Back here at Great American Ballpark, we go to the eighth. Now the number 2 hitter, Ben Gamble.
Right fielder, number 18, Ben Gamble.
And a pitch. And ball one to the right fielder.
Count 1-0.
And now the lefty. That one ran inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Next one off the plate inside. And now 3-2. Popped up to the left into foul ground, and that drops foul. Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes, and that's the first out. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Brian Reynolds. First pitch just misses. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. On the ground to third, and a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
One gone, runner at first. Daniel Vogelback digs in now. Squares to bunt, but that rolls foul. The tying run at the plate.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Anthony Alford stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Next offering is in for a strike. Two outs. That misses off the outside edge. At the belt and fires. That's off the mark. 3 balls and a strike. The pitch. And he walked him.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
So 2 down now, and here is O'Neal Cruz.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Lucas Sims up and loosening in the pen. Next pitch misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Two on, 2 outs. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Got him! Out number 3.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Aaron Fletcher on to pitch here, and he'll do his best to keep this close.
Number 35, Aaron Fletcher.
Welcome back. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. In now for the Reds, Donovan Solano.
For the Reds, the shortstop, Donovan Solano.
The wind of the pitch. On the ground, right side. That's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch.
Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Joey Votto will hit next. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
Next offering is downstairs. Left-hand hitter waits. Got him. 1 out.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Now here is Mike Moustakas. The 0-1.
Nope. 1 ball, 1 strike.
And a swing and a miss.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
And now it's 1-2. Foul ball there. One and two now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's out number 2.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts. So they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Now it's the right fielder, Tyler Naquin. And first offering is fouled off. Here comes a pitch. Stays alive. The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 0-2. This one high in the air to left center. Racing, makes the catch. And that is that. So one left for Cincinnati as the lead remains 3-1. And now a meeting near home plate, so it looks like we're going to have a double switch here. Lucas Sims on the pitch is part of the double switch, and he'll be in the cleanup spot in the lineup. Brandon Drury, he's batting in the 6th spot.
Sims now playing third base and batting 6th.
Back here at the ballpark, and the batter now, Michael Chavis.
Leading off for Pittsburgh, the second baseman, Michael Chavis.
The pitch. 0-1. Sims, he's known as a reliever that excels in really tough situations, those high leverage spots. It seems like he's at his best in these situations, and obviously the ability to get the strikeout factors in. Next offering is in for a strike.
Yeah, there's certain guys that expect to come in and dominate, and they see the challenge, the battle just a little bit differently. They trust their stuff, and they believe that their stuff is better than that guy standing in the batter's box, what his swing, what his ability is.
Swings and misses. Now one gone in the 9th.
Well, I definitely say that's a statement strikeout right there. You come out of the bullpen, go right after the hitters, and 3 pitches later, you got one out. Tell you what, if you're in the dugout, you're looking at each other and saying, he's going to be tough to get to today.
Roberto Perez getting ready to hit. That one's in there, 0-1. The mental approach is a big factor too, isn't it?
Yeah, Boog, it is. And, you know, for each guy, it can be a little different. Some people consciously work on focusing, slowing things down, breathing techniques. And then there's some players that are just natural, and they just seem to be more composed and less excitable.
And the righty deals. And a foul ball. A lot of times with relievers, they just like to get amped up, and they're not really looking to try and slow it down, right? They're just trying to get hyper.
Yeah, and perhaps make that hitter a little hyper and make him more aggressive. And that way, when they put a wrinkle, change speeds, he's out in front just a little bit.
And the 0-2. Perez started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and Matthew Ross right on it, says he held up. And he deals. And down on strikes he goes. And there's 2 down.
Well, it's kind of tough right here. Closer comes in and he strikes out the first 2 hitters. It's hard not to feel defeated, and then this is going to go quickly. But you got to go up there, maybe try to find a way to choke up on the bat, spread out, put the ball in play, and maybe you can extend this inning.
So a pinch hitter in the pitcher spot, Greg Allen, trying to get something going for him with 2 away. In there for strike 1. And just hacking like he used to.
Yeah, kind of same, just like that, yeah.
Right-handed reliever. Pitch misses, and it's 1-1. Kicks and deals. Close, but called a ball. And it's 2-1. Kicks and fires.
Pressure mountain right here with the tying run in the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
Two down, nobody on. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. And that's ball 4.
Nope.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
Up next,
here's the third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. In there, and it's 0-1.
This guy plays third base like he's a shortstop, and he welcomes the difficult play, can throw from so many different angles, and makes really tough plays look very easy.
The 0-1. They're down to their final strike. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly?
And he makes the catch. Ball game. And the Reds even this series up at a game apiece.
3-1 ball game. Quick game. We were looking for a little bit more. It seemed at points the offenses were going to break out. But a total of 4 runs combined. Really good pitching and defense on both sides. Just a couple of key swings making all the difference.
And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Cincinnati Reds, 3 runs on 8 hits, no errors. They left 5 men on base. For the Pirates, 1 run, 5 hits, no errors. They left 10 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 40 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.